Hey Batflash, hey Dallas. Marcian, no, it's not my birthday. It's the anniversary of my YouTube channel. So my YouTube channel turned 20. I'm 33, but my YouTube channel turned 20. I haven't played this game in like a year, so I don't remember anything. But it's fine. It'll be a chill stream. I don't have the energy tonight for anything too extensive. And I've been itching to get back and play this anyway, so here we are. Yep, Jurassic Park. When it eventually loads. There we go. Remember the controls? Okay. Right. Synthesize, incubate, and release the falling dinosaur, T-Rex. Ah, yes. Alright. Did I make the enclosure for it yet? Probably not. That's the Dilophosaurs, Triceratops. Raptors are there. My big open game reserve is here. It's herbivores. Right. Yeah, hey Paolo. Yeah, 20 years on YouTube, can you believe it? Where do I want to put the... Where's the best place to put it? Probably over here. Get bigger fences, or can we not? I don't remember what I have unlocked and what I don't. Alright. Yeah, this one's Jurassic World Evolution 2. The new game, Jurassic World Evolution 3, just came out, actually. Well, just came out. It's been out for a while, but, you know. I've been okay, Paolo. Yourself? Now, let's see. And that's what I was doing. I was just waiting for research to complete. First Light. Not a game I've ever played. Hey, Fran. Indeed it is, Purity. If you remember the very old Jurassic Park game Operation Genesis, which is the one I actually grew up with, this is basically the modern answer to it. Oh, 007 First Light, right, yeah. I've heard good things about that game. Yeah. Perfect. I guess I've got all the, or have I not unlocked T-Rex yet, maybe? I can't remember. Well, compies are a classic, actually, before I do that, before I do that one, yeah. I want to do, find this. You. Rest. You. Rest. You. Rest. Okay. No, James Bond's supposed to look fine though. Like he always looks fine. That's the whole point. Hey, Alessandro. Yeah, exactly. You can build different facilities all around the world with it. The map you saw is actually for fossil extraction. But yeah. Hmm. Remembering how the game works. Is a camera delay? Oh, there is. Right. Can I fix that? How did I fix that before? Oh, it looks like it's working. Game might not. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like running this game with the camera. Wonder. In medium. Yeah, and then well, I wish I could fix this problem with the camera. Yeah. Right. That seems to have reset it. Okay, now will it work with the game, I wonder? In fact, I'm going to do something else. Don't think it'll really help, but we'll try. Close Discord. It just goes into delay as soon as it goes back onto the game. Yeah, it's weird that this happens with my OBS. I wish it wouldn't, but it does. Kind of like removing things from the scene on OBS helps. Probably won't, but PC port Silent Hill 1 done recently. I don't think I was aware of that. Hey JKF, didn't miss much, just having problems with my camera that keeps wanting to desync. Which is most annoying. I've got the game on low graphics settings. Unless... honestly. How do I do that? If I make it windowed... that hasn't really helped, has it? Not really. Not liking this, is it? God, why is OBS such a pain? Heavily AI assisted. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Oh wow, the game crashed. Well, I mean, that fixed my webcam anyway. So that's good, I suppose. That's something. Oh my god. I know I've got like filters and stuff running on my webcam so that I can do the green screen, but that shouldn't really be causing so many problems. I don't know. Let's try and boot up the game again, I suppose. Hopefully the autosave does its thing. Nice, I've got Nicole too. Got quite a lot of decent characters at the moment. Last character I built in Genshin was Lowen. That crazy twink. Dino Crisis is good, yeah. What I'll do stream-wise, like if you guys are fine with it anyway, is if it's just gonna keep lagging my webcam, I'll just turn my webcam off. I'm still here, you just won't see me. But we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna keep doing that. Are we good with me just turning my webcam off then, if it's just gonna keep lagging for now? I'll have to find a way to fix this at some point, but I'm not going to spend a stream doing it. What's more pathetic, Pokemon Scalpers or Discord mods? Well, I don't know what Pokemon Scalpers are for a kickoff, so I can't really pass that, make that call. Alright. Yeah, exactly. You'll still be able to hear me. It's just that, or you're going to just be seeing me completely, desynced. Now, it also means I can put my graphics back up. Well, it's just, I kind of do, because it'll like lag and it'll just be annoying. Purposefully lag your voice so it matches with facecam. I actually could do that in the OBS settings, but I would need to calculate what the delay actually is. Whereas this way, you get to see the game in full quality. Much more worth it, say I. Okay, these lazy bastards are done resting. Pokemon scalpers are like people who buy tons of Pokemon and flip it online. Oh, right, okay. Ah. Right, that's what I was doing. Because in order to get the T-Rex, I have to upgrade my scientists and such. Right. Let the T-Rex be cage free. That'd be funny. Yeah, Alessandro, no matter what I did, I couldn't get it to stop desyncing, and it ended up crashing the game in the process, so I've given up. That's something to fix in my own time. I don't know why it happens on certain games and not on others. Very annoying. It's a beautiful game, though. Yeah, Wisebot's not talking to you. Is this really a game or just a simulation of what you're really doing in real life? Yeah, I suppose you could look at it that way. Alright. Rid of him for now. Bye-bye, sir. Hmm. Yeah, you probably should sleep, Paolo. Alright, he's 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye, sir. He's 3, 3, 6. 3, 4, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're actually just, like, they are real people as such. Or kind of more or less based off of them anyway. No, fuck me. Okay. Okay. There might be some of the, like, devs faces, and there might also be, you know, like, people that they hired as, like, kind of like extras.
For your safety, we ask that you keep your arms and legs inside.
Let's go for a tour, shall we?
Remain seated at all times.
I haven't been keeping up with Street Fighter 6 actually. Yeah, I want to
Here at the park,
play the new game
duty to
because, you know, it's got all the new creatures in it and everything, but
our weather forecasts provide us with a small degree of advanced warning, allowing us time to relay any important instructions to our park guests.
hey, Taco.
When the fossilized remains of Parasaurolophus were first discovered, it was believed to be a close relative of the hadrosaur species Saurolophus, leading to it being named near-crested lizard.
Yeah, so it's nice scenery here on Isla Nublar, aka Hawaii. That's you, huh, Taco? Yeah, the dinos can go loose. If they're not cared for properly, they can break free. Why does it recreate the first movie? Well, I need a T-Rex first.
Hurricanes can cause significant disruption and destruction. It is not our intention to worry you, but to help prepare you for potentially dangerous conditions. Please listen out for safety instructions during such adverse weather.
You were never into dinosaurs as a kid? That's strange. Who wasn't into dinosaurs as a kid? I mean, you, obviously, but... Why do we need a T-Rex? Well, it's not Jurassic Park without a T-Rex. So I need to upgrade a few more things.
Struthiomimus is an ostrich-like ornithopod from North America, although many species of carnivorous theropod have...
And then I need its DNA.
This bipedal dinosaur possesses proportionally long hands.
I've been a dinosaur nut basically since I came out the womb. I would like to play the mobile Resident Evil games, but I would need a way to emulate them in order to stream them.
The most dominant dinosaur in a group is recognized as the leader. However,
Places are unlocked. Well. Oof, it needs 18 and 5. If I can get that. Yeah, I can't quite get that yet. I need to fire some people first. How come he's not talking? I am talking. What are you talking about? You can find a way to help me emulate them if you so wish. Get a Zeebo, yeah. I mean, one of the things that you can do in this game that would be quite cool is like a battle royale, or like let the dinosaurs out in like a nature reserve and just see who survives. It's 12 and 3. Okay. I mean, I could do that right now as a chill stream, to be honest. I could just go off this and go into sandbox mode and make a nature reserve. I'll leave it up to you. And yeah, it's kind of dinosaur Sims. I actually have played The Sims before. Only at a friend's place, never actually owning it. Then you should go see the movie. Which one? Oh, the nature reserve idea. Or a Street Fighter. Oh, yeah. Nah. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully. Have me playing Sims 2. Oh god, the Doom movie. Oh yeah. I still have like my PS2 and all my original PS2 games. But yeah, if you guys want, I can go into sandbox mode and turn this into a nature reserve, you know, just a lost world. No fences, nothing. Watch it all kick off like a David Attenborough documentary. Alright then. Save this. What should be the theme of this one? Any PS2 game recommendations? Oof. Apart from the usual, like Silent Hill 2, obviously ID4. GTA San Andreas. Any of the Dragon Ball Budokai games actually are really good if you're a fan of those. God, there's a lot of PS2 games that were really good. Let's see. 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 Contract off, scientist off. Off. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, the PS2 is an absolute gem. Okay, is there a particular theme we want to go with when it comes to this sandbox? Do we keep it to the native population of Isla Nublar? Do we, do something different to that? Uh, kind of silly that you need to do this first and everything, but okay. Humans will arrive, yeah. Okay. Well, let's first, let's see if we can... Might as well go for what was, shall we go with Isla Nublar, like keep it to the way it was in the original Jurassic Park? Alright then. So... Right. This one all to be Brachiosaurs. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Code Veronica remake turns out. Yeah, that's Brachiosaurs. Now, what else was in Jurassic Park? Plenty of Gallimimus. Can I make it so that there's like no negative traits? Right. Okay. And that, and mean the automation. And with Alfred and full drag, yeah. Okay, here come the Brachiosaurs as a start. One of my biggest issues with Code Veronica on the subject, a lot of the gameplay I just don't like. In terms of the way the levels are designed and all that, with in regards to certain enemies. Then there's also like a lot of the characters I just can't stand. Come Megalomimus. Yeah, self-locking issues. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the glass ball puzzle. Yeah, that's another good example, actually. Okay. Trying to remember what other dinosaurs were in Jurassic Park, like herbivorous. What about the ones that weren't shown in the movie? Because you can see that there's Isla Nublar maps for Jurassic Park, which show something different. Brachiosaurs are still taking forever to get out. Here come Parasaurolophus, or Parasaurolophus, depending how you want to pronounce it.
Okay, so this next dinosaur, the Parasaurolophus, has a flair for the dramatic, especially where it's...
That sounds about right. I know that, yeah, I'm pretty sure there were stegosaurs.
Which is used for added resonance in its vocalizations and to regulate its body temperature.
Fun fact, Parasaurolophus is one of the only dinosaurs that we have some idea of how it actually sounded. Because you can make a cast of its skull and blow air through the trumpet thing that they have on the top there. So we actually kind of have some idea of what they might have sounded like. Okay. Well, let's get some stegosaurs, shall we? And are there any other dinosaurs from the series that you all wish to see on this island? Could be from Lost World, Jurassic Park 3. Even, you know, Jurassic World movies even. It's going to take a while for these dinosaurs to kind of like spread out across the island. Unless I put another like point here. Can I put another entrance point here? No. Jonathan Bailey.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome our Sarcosuchas to the park.
There's a lot of species. I think my computer won't like it if I was to add every single one of them. I mean, I could do like an island where it was like one of each species or something as a battle royale, but if I'm doing it as a nature reserve, then I'm trying to have a lot more herbivores than carnivores. The thing is, they have a lot of space. See? They actually do have a lot of space to move about. Alright, let's see. Alright. I think I'll put the baryonyx down here. Okay, time to release Triceratops. think I'll actually keep the Triceratops at 12. And Stegosaurus at about 18.
En route to collect the asset. Asset to be collected. Collecting asset.
Okay.
Asset being transported.
Let me check the sandbox settings. I think I'll actually make it so that the herbivores don't starve. Funny, I was actually looking at a video. It was a document, you know, like a little documentary thing about the scandals of like Top Gear and Jeremy Clarkson and everything. And I always find it funny how people want to criticize the likes of Clarkson and Top Gear and everything for, you know, supposedly antagonizing the likes of the Argentinians with that license plate. Which was a total accident anyway. But nobody seems to want to criticize the Argentinians by the fact that they almost killed an entire camera crew over a fucking license plate on a car. Like, can we talk about that?
Asset transportation underway. Asset delivery confirmed.
Okay, this is amazing. A baryonyx. These animals have very large claws on their first digit. This dinosaur also likes water, so take a moment to consider its needs when planning out a suitable habitat for it. The baryonyx was originally thought to be a scavenger, but now, with live animals to study, we can find out for sure.
Assets in the air.
Nope. Woof. What a hit.
Confirming asset delivery.
Okay, does anyone have any favorite dinosaurs they want added to the park? Starting with herbivores, of course. We want to get them in the park before anything else.
Asset in transit. Delivery complete.
I can put flying ones in. Unfortunately, I'll have to create like an aviary for them, I think. I don't think they can fly freely. Stegosaurus is already in the park.
Asset delivered.
Let me see, let me build the, well, oh fuck. Needs to be connected to things, of course. Alright, let's see. I might actually add one from Jurassic Park 3, to be honest. Corythosaurus.
Asset transported.
Okay. Agumon from Digimon. I mean, if I know what species he's supposed to be, then maybe. That one died to a fight. Really? Alright. Alessandro, what is YouTube doing to you? Oh, you can do here tomorrow. That's wonderful. Right. Right, let's get the compies. No velociraptors yet. I'm wanting to get all of the herbivores out first. And then I'll worry about putting out the carnivores. And then we can just sit back and watch the fireworks. I think I'll throw in some Dreadnoughtus, because they were in the Lost World. Time to release the compies. Yeah, they're cute, but they're deadly. Oh, okay, I see what it's doing.
This animal, though an herbivore, can intimidate most predators with its size. It's a biggie named Dreadnoughtus. I'd give this dinosaur a wide berth.
Okay. I like how you get like a stegosaur over here as they start to slowly migrate and mix about and everything. Okay. Alright. Any other herbivores people want before I start really bringing in the carnivores? I mean, yeah, we've got the baryonyx about here somewhere. What are they all? Hang on. Oh, there they are. I don't think there's really any omnivores in the game. Okay. Okay, Purity, pick a pterosaur that you want. There's obviously the pteranodons from the movie. There's Quetzalcoatlus, which is the biggest thing to have ever taken to the skies. Tafajara, yeah. Let's see. I will modify the terrain. Any like characters? Okay. Leave that there for now. Or you just put chickens in, yeah. God, the stegosaurs and the triceratops are like murdering one another. population control, I guess. Oh yeah. This will need feeders for when it's ready. Yeah. Now, right. Additional base. What other herbivores would be nice to have? Well, birds are dinosaurs. That's the thing. Birds are dinosaurs. Alright. Get some Mamenchiosaurs. Brachycephalosaurus was also, oh, Lystrosaurus? I can get some Lystrosaurus for you. Lystrosaurs, if I recall, aren't even a dinosaur. They're actually an ancient reptile. Yeah, so they predate dinosaurs. I know this is kind of like the boring part because I haven't got any of the carnivores out yet. We're almost there. It would be faster if I didn't have to connect everything to the entrance. Yeah, only 6 viewers. But that's the thing, it's chill and it's not Resident Evil, so that's why. Alright, let's get these Mementiosaurs released, shall we? Yeah, exactly. I'm only allowed to... It is funny how, like, everybody demands that I play RE4, and then when I do, they're like, oh, why do you only play RE4? Because I'm not allowed to play anything else. Okay, and here comes your, Lystrosaurus, Purity. And as you can see, they're tiny. They're about the size of a large dog. Or like even just a small dog. I think they're like pug size. Yeah, probably like a pit bull. Alright. Well, that's the thing. I've actually got a lot of games that I do actually enjoy and want to play, and I get stuck playing RE4 all the bloody time. Almost ready to release the carnivores. Yeah, we're whenever you're ready, JB, to actually finish stuff up on the Minecraft map, so that we can actually start, you know, putting it together. Yeah. Move this over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually, it's more like a natural reserve that I'm doing. Okay, so you wanted Tapariara. I'm going to synthesize some. Let's see, who else? Let's get to Quetzalcoatlus, shall we? Yeah, exactly. People ask me why I'm not streaming RE4 and then demand that I do it again. Okay, let's release the Tapijara.
What's a show without fireworks? That's what this next animal gives us. Aerial color and excitement. And check out that sail behind its head. Spectacular. Oh, I meant to say that this is a Tapejara, one of our more interesting flying species. If you couldn't have guessed by now, I'm a fan. I think you should be too.
Yeah, the models are nice. Yeah, you can hear the rain hitting against the roof. And now here for Quetzalcoatlus, the arguably the largest thing to ever take to the skies. For reference, Quetzalcoatlus is the size of a giraffe.
They say everything is bigger in Texas, and that certainly applies to their fossil finds. This towering pterosaur is definitely one for the record books. We're talking about one of the largest flying animals, like, ever. It's not a bird, and it's not a plane. It's a Quetzalcoatlus.
So yeah, when standing up, it was the size of a giraffe, which means that when it's flying, its wingspan is the same as like an F-15 fighter jet or something. It's ridiculous. Right. Now, any other classic herbivores? Oh, Homalocephali? Yeah, they're cute. Let's add some of them in, shall we? Nope, just this. Chill stream. No Resident Evil tonight. Get some Mutabatasaurus. What species do I find the most unique looking? Oof, that's a hard question. I would say maybe the Pyroraptor. That's a pretty cool looking dinosaur. Okay, let's release the Homalocephali. Yeah, they're small as well. Yeah. Here come the Muttaburrasaurus or Muttaburrasaurus. Alright. Get some Ankylosaur. Yeah, I think they can, because they can break out, but I think you need to get them to actually break out first. Or maybe if I just like delete part of the aviary, they might be able to break free. Before I do that, what I'll do is I'll put some piscivore feeders in every body of water. Just in case. Even though I'm pretty sure the Quetzalcoatlus can actually hunt other things. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't. Because by deleting the dome doesn't do anything, unfortunately. They'll need to break out on their own. Right. The dinosaurs are pretty well spread out. So that's good. Baryonyx are staying down there for now. A lot of dinosaurs. I haven't tried mods for this game, but I know there's a lot of them. And some really good ones, like expanding the playable map and everything. Right. Now then. So, some of the species on Isla Nublar were... One of them was Proceratosaurus, I believe. And there was also Metriacanthosaurus, if I recall. Nigersaurus looks kind of cute. I can probably synthesize some of them. Just gotta be careful with how you pronounce it. Okay, as for where to release the Proceratosaurus... I think we'll release them near to a feeder over here.
En route to pick up the asset. Asset collection request received.
Okay, here's your Nigersaurus. Again, very careful with how you pronounce this name. Oh, Apatosaurus is also a classic, yeah. And I might as well add some Apatosaurs, shall we? We'll just add 4 of them, I think.
Transit has commenced.
You've successfully introduced a new dinosaur, a Proceratosaurus. This animal is instantly recognizable by the colorful crest on its snout. While smaller in stature than some of the other predators, it is not a dinosaur to be taken lightly, let me tell you.
Okay. Here comes the Apatosaurs. And if I remember right, Apatosaurus used to be called
Now
Brontosaurus.
they can fight in captivity.
Commencing asset transit. Asset transit.
Okay, as for the Metriacanthosaurus, we'll put over here, I think.
Setting additional task. Confirmed. No problem.
Ah, now then, where do I release the Velociraptors? How many Velociraptors should we have? And where should I release that particular pack? And then, of course, how many Rexes? And where should we put those? And if there's any other predators you want. Because now it's time for the predators, I think. What I'll actually do as well is delete all of this here.
Transporting asset. Asset has been transported.
The thing is, raptors in a pack are extremely dangerous because they can bring down much bigger herbivores than them. I'll need to see what the hatch count is for them, like how many eggs. Let's have a look. Right, so it's 6. So I would say if we do like 12 raptors.
Asset in transit.
See. Oh, here's some cute little guys for you as well, Purity. I know you'll like them.
Transportation complete.
Geolepterus. They're like prehistoric bats. I mean, they're not mammals, but you know, like that's kind of what they remind me of anyway.
This fuzzy little reptile is the Geolopterus. It's pretty cute, huh? Well, you see those tiny little fangs? They'll give you a nasty nip if you're not careful.
Jehovah's Fitness dinosaurs. Yeah.
Asset in transit. 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 Asset in transit.
Right.
Asset delivered.
I mean, Jehovah's Fitness sounds like a great program.
Asset transportation underway.
Here comes the first of the Metriacanthosaurs.
Reported.
I'm airdropping them just so that they're a bit more spread out.
Asset being transported.
Let me introduce you to the Metriacanthosaurus. Say that fast 3 times. This is another alpha predator that, while not as big as some of its cousins, tends to stand more upright. So I guess it has good posture while it's tearing you to shreds.
Alright.
Transportation complete. Asset transportation in progress.
These two are fighting.
Asset transportation complete. Transportation underway.
See, the Brachiosaurs and Crethosaurs and all that are slowly going to end up in the valley where the Baryonyx live. Yeah, I might do that once I've got all the predators in. So, I say we,
Asset delivery confirmed. Transit has commenced.
what do we want to do with Velociraptors? Airdrop them somewhere or release them wild? I'm going to be very specific with what I do with the Rexes here. Release them wild. Alright then. Time to release the raptors wild then, I guess. Let me just select these eggs before I forget. Okay then, here we go. Time to release these raptors. Ooh, they get a cool intro. Ah, the metric anthosaurs are fighting. Okay. First release Rexy. And now to release the Buck and Doe from the Lost World. Here comes the doe. Actually, you know what? Why don't we get the Jurassic Park 3 T-Rex in here as well? Storm warning. Oh, perfect. There's a hole in the aviary. Raptors are eating the homalocephala, it would seem. Okay, here comes the male Tyrannosaur from Jurassic Park 3. Love his little dance here where he doesn't know where he's going. There we go. T-Rex probably use their arms, adults anyway probably use them for mating. But in terms of just in general, only when they were young would they use their arms. So the belief anyway from what the paleontological evidence is that when T-Rex were born, their arms were a lot longer because their heads were much smaller, their jaws weren't as strong. And so then, as their heads grew bigger and the rest of their body grew bigger, their arms just didn't, because the bigger the jaws got, the less need they had for arms.
Attention all personnel. The hurricane is starting to pass. Please resume your normal working activity.
Like, he wants to leave. He wants to escape. And you know what? I'm gonna hatch another dinosaur of my choosing. Who do I think will survive the longest? Well, that is a good question. Probably things like the ankylosaurs and things, like the heavily armored herbivores. The ones that can actually kill predators. I don't know if Quetzalcoatlus can actually escape through these holes. Be cool if they could. Might be too big. This is the danger of the raptors. They act as a pack and they can take things down.
There is an ironically tragic quality to seeing a dinosaur that has been brought back from the dead die. But death has unfortunately come for one of our animals. Clear the carcass from the enclosure before it can spread disease.
Now then. I'm going to move. I won't hatch the Spino here. I'm going to move it somewhere else just because there's too many big predators here. The disease won't spread anyway. I've got it turned off. Yeah, I want to play the third game, so I thought I would get back into the second first. So decided just to make this sandbox for everybody to enjoy.
Picking up asset.
And what food do you have, Lissandro? What food is it? Oh, really? Metriacanthosaurus wants to fight Rexy? That seems like an ill-advised decision. I'm enjoying this, actually. I'm going to go and get a drink soon, but so you can let me know which dinosaur you wish to follow. You got pizza, I am jelly, Lissandro, I want pizza.
Delivery complete.
Ah, T-Rex is hunting a brachiosaur? Fighting a Triceratops. Not bothering? Yep, not a fight worth having, I would say. Okay, so while I go and get a drink, what dinosaur do you all want to follow while I'm away? Because I'll just leave the game on screen. Oh, Rex is against an ankylosaur. Oof. See the map. Very dramatic music for a moment. We'll follow this Rex for now, I say. Well, that's actually how it is in, you know, nature. Carnivores aren't always attacking the herbivores. Are you gonna go sleepies? Oh, there's compies nearby. Yes, I will go get my drink. Okay, I have returned. What are the other Rex is doing? Rexy. You know, let's get some pteranodons in here. Can we get the Jurassic Park 3 skin for them? Yeah, okay. Keep hoping something will actually escape this bloody aviary. I think these ankylosaurs have cracked it. Just hide over here. Oh, Rexy on the hunt. Oh no, fighting. What is it with the Metriacanthosaurs and wanting to fight a T-Rex of all things? I think we just saw why not. Bit of a shit idea.
We are pleased to welcome a pteranodon to the park.
I didn't miss much.
The more I've studied these animals, the more I've noticed that there's a fine line between fascination and fear. Prehistoric flying reptiles like the archetypal pteranodon have captivated my imagination since I was young. Yet there's something about these creatures that makes me feel somewhat cagey, shall we say?
Thought I would just add a few more pterosaurs to the aviary in the hopes that they might fly through the very obvious holes in it.
This latest animal is also a flyer, the Maradactylus. Its name is based on an ancient legend of a chief's daughter. Her name was Mara, turned by sorcery into a river monster with long teeth that devoured fishermen. Change a few of the details and this could be my ex.
Now, where's the Spinosaurus? Ah, there he is over there. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like in the game, like when you're doing it as like an actual park, they can escape and they can attack visitors and that. So it is kind of odd. I mean, I can understand the Quetzalcoatlus maybe not getting out because the hole isn't big enough. Well, it looks like they're trying to. I believe I can, yes. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I think in sandbox mode there isn't humans. Let me check. Maybe there is. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh wow, the metric anthrosaurs are... I think the metric anthrosaurs are about to go extinct. Yes. This metric anthosaurus is the last of his kind. Oh. Fighting in the aviary as well. Yeah, I wonder why they're the last one of their kind after every single one of them has decided to fight a T-Rex. How are the baryonyx doing? Why are you on low health, sir? Oh, you're compy. Alright. Yeah, like all the baryonyx are fine. Alright. I mean, I could give the baryonyx some company in the form of like Suchomimus. Unless there's any other animals that you all wish to have introduced to the park. Alright, so we've lost one Velociraptor only. one Nigersaurus as well, I think. Oh, the Muttaburrasaurus is about to go extinct. There's only one left. We've lost a Mamenchiasaur. Oh, we've lost, I think, 8 Lystrosaurus? Well, Malocephale is about to go extinct as well. Pyroraptor? We can introduce them. I mean, yeah, I can certainly introduce them, or, I suppose another thing that I could technically do in the game as well is if you wanted to see like all the animals and such, is do another sandbox, but make it an arena and like put 2 of every single dinosaur in the game into it and just see who comes out alive. Apart, obviously, from, you know, the pterosaurs and that. We also have swimming creatures in the game as well. Here come the Pyroraptors.
There's certainly something special about this one. Je ne sais quoi. It's a Pyroraptor. Had it not been for a forest
There's
fire
Rexy.
sweeping through southern France, our little feathered friend here may have gone undiscovered. And my life insurance would be just that little bit cheaper.
Yeah, the Pyroraptors are actually, in the series, the more scientifically accurate in that regard, because raptors, even the Velociraptors and all that, would have all had feathers. They would have looked a lot more like birds than anything else. So we have 3 options for the stream. We can continue with this island and see what happens. We can do the Battle Royale, where there are 2 of each dinosaur, and we see who wins. Or there is the fact that in the Lost World novel, so the second movie's novel, one of the major points that is brought up in the book is that Isla Sorna cannot sustain itself because there's too many predators. So, you know, like, the dinosaurs are inevitably going to go extinct, sort of thing, because there's just too many predators, not enough prey. So we can see if that plays out true, by trying to keep it as accurate to the book as possible anyway. I will leave it up to chat to decide which we do. Oh, you sleepy Rexy. Okay, so technically 1 vote for the Battle Royale. Two votes. Alright then, Battle Royale it is. Where's the Spinosaurus? Is he just living his best life somewhere? Yeah, he is. Just having a lovely time with his, it's like, it's hell here. That compy's gonna die. Alright then. Okay, so. It seems the area that's safest is sort of like where the Spinosaurus is. That, and I suppose if you're like anything that doesn't, you know, that a Baryonyx won't eat, then I suppose down in the Baryonyx Valley. Okay. Do Biosyn. Uh, okay. Okay. Wonder where the music's from. Yeah, that was Jurassic World music there. Okay. Jurassic World Evolution 2? A couple years ago now, anyway. Now, let's see. I need to put the hatcheries online, of course. This is going to take a while. Let's do it this way instead. Might be all the ones I need. Let's see. Okay, what I'll also do is, at the moment, change it so dinosaurs don't starve. Don't dehydrate. And no fights. And that way we can get them all out, and the battle royale will start when we decide it should start. Two, three, four, five. Yep, so. And depending on space, might even get to do it for the pterosaurs and even the aquatic animals as well. And to do this as fast as I can isn't easy. Yeah, it's the calm before the storm, Lissandro. The calm before the storm. Shows how many dinosaurs they put into the game, though. Yes, the new game has a bunch of new dinosaurs added. It's got even more than this one. That's why I'm looking forward to playing it. Oops. I really don't like the Scorpius Rex. I hate that creature. Worst thing to be added to the bloody franchise, I swear. So apart from a couple dinosaurs in the game, they're all real. Yeah, it kind of did actually, and I think if I'm right, Sinosauropteryx is one of the few dinosaurs we actually know exactly how it looked. Because of some very, very special fossils. There's only a handful of dinosaurs that we have the exact, you know, like skin and feather color for. Okay. And what I'm going to do should work. And then wish there was a faster way to do this. Yeah. Hopefully, the third game is a bit less tedious. Leave a little hole. Okay. Right. Now I can... Should be enough of those. Let's get rid of the storms, shall we? Right. Okay. Yep, very expensive water dinos.
Attention all personnel. The storm is starting to pass. Please resume your normal working activity.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, a test. Oh, for God's sake, I've forgotten how to do it. Brake control. And I had to repair all of these. They were damaged in the storm. Yeah, you can even like take pictures of the dinosaurs and stuff when you're in these jeeps. I mean, you can take pictures at any time, but you know. Okay. One at a time here. Alright, let's start hatching them.
This bipedal predator is called the Acrocanthosaurus, and it is a dinosaur that has what I like to refer to as presence. When it's around, you know it. This animal should make for a killer exhibit. I mean, it being a killer and all.
Is it Clement kind of cute?
I've gotta hand it to him. Dr. Wu certainly knew what he was doing when it came to creating these hybrids. Take this Ankylodocus. Not only has it got a long, slender, whip-like tail, but check out the bulbous club at the end of it. Whatever you do, don't go giving it a reason to take a swing at you, okay?
This is the Albertosaurus, so named because it was first discovered in the Canadian province of Alberta.
This animal is a smart predator that relies on its rows of sharp teeth. They exhibit pack behavior, which is very exciting to witness, as long as you're doing so from a safe distance.
The Australovenator has been labelled the cheetah of its time, and I can certainly see why. Here we have a hunter with terrific speed, power, and focus. The makeup of a perfect prehistoric predator, really. Just don't get spotted, because there's no way you're going to outrun this one.
Bobby Prince died. Oh. Yeah, Claire was in a couple of the movies.
Recreated is important, but some also capture our imaginations. The Allosaurus is one such animal. It is believed that in its original environment, it was squarely at the top of the food chain. I'm interested to discover if that's true, given the opportunity. The Compsognathus is a small predator, but don't let its stature fool you. It can be a ruthless hunter.
Well, I should have maybe made this a bit smaller.
Talk about the
Oh,
opposite
well.
of subtle. And I don't mean Owen. No, this is the Chasmosaurus. It has dynamic coloring and these large openings, called fenestrae, in a frill that rises above its head. This is a dinosaur that says, "Look at me." So, maybe a little like Owen. This dinosaur is important for a number of reasons. I mean, they're all important, but this one, the Deinonychus, was the center of debate among paleontologists for many years. Specifically, were the dinosaurs cold-blooded or warm-blooded animals? With them alive and in the park, we have our answer.
There was a lot of controversy about dinosaurs being the ancestors of modern-day birds before this one was
Pause,
introduced into the
dinosaur.
park. It's an Archaeornithomimus. I think it puts some of those arguments to rest.
This dinosaur, the Dilophosaurus, has a distinctive neck frill it can expand when it senses danger. It's also been known to spit into the eyes of its prey, blinding it before it goes in for the kill.
People often talk about the thrill of the chase, but if you got one of these on your tail, you'll soon become the kill of the chase. This right here is the Atrociraptor, a truly tenacious hunter, and it is simply relentless. At least, that's what I'm told. I don't intend to find out firsthand. Now, stay with me. This dinosaur is called a Carcharodontosaurus. Talk about a mouthful, right? And seeing that this animal is an alpha predator, its mouth is usually full of the slow, the weak, and the inattentive. Hence the reason I'm not getting near it. You, on the other hand.
Yeah, I think this enclosure is
This
a
dinosaur
bit
is
too
one of the
big for
earliest
this.
known animals dating back to perhaps 216 million years ago. It's called Coelophysis. Their remains can be found scattered across the globe. But if people want to see a Coelophysis up close, this is the only place to do it.
I finally get it. I finally understand why people have a fear of the dark. Once you peer into the shadows and see a pair of Dimetrodon eyes staring back at you, well, you'll be having nightmares for years. That's if you're lucky enough to walk away, because believe me, not everybody is.
Yeah.
This is a Cryolophosaurus, one of the more colorful members of the collection. It's a carnivore, so take the necessary precautions and don't let its looks deceive you.
People often confuse this animal, the Giganotosaurus, with the T-Rex. They look similar, act similar, and both have that eat everything within their field of vision thing working for them. This dinosaur is also fast. Bottom line, if you find yourself running from this biggie, you've already made a fatal mistake.
The Indoraptor. This is a dinosaur created with a purpose. It can even see in the dark and uses echolocation to find its prey. Now, nature might eventually have created the Indoraptor, but I got there first. Is it dangerous? Yes. But
yeah, that was Chris Pratt's
hence
character.
science.
The Kentrosaurus is another of those spiky-backed dinosaurs. A dinosaur that relied on intimidation to keep the predators at bay. And failing that, a difficult meal to catch and chew. Think of it as a prehistoric porcupine. Now, what we have here is a Herrerasaurus. It's a carnivore and a spectacular addition to our dinosaurs. It just requires a little TLC.
What can I say? The Indominus Rex remains my most inspired creation. Nature can create a dinosaur, but only I can bring an Indominus Rex to life. To do so required a tremendous amount of research, gene mixing, splicing and manipulation, and, of course, determination. The end result is a hybrid dinosaur that is both beautiful and deadly. An alpha predator among alpha predators. So treat it with the care and respect it deserves.
This flat-headed dinosaur, the Homalocephale, can appear unassuming, and perhaps even cute to some. But let's also stay on top of the science. We can learn a lot from a little.
It's dinosaurs like this, the Majungasaurus, that can really be a handful. It's short, stocky, and lives for the hunt. This is also one of the only dinosaurs we know of that may have engaged in cannibalistic behavior. Nothing like having your friends over for dinner.
From Mamenchiasaurus. Alright. Oh, this is taking so long, I know, I'm sorry. Let's hold all dinosaurs in place while I do this. I'm sure it's worth it. Game crashes. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that would happen to me. Yeah, we trust the process. Yeah, I made the arena too big. That's all. I got it under control now. Help if there wasn't so many fucking dinosaurs. Okay. Map. You. Um. That's one that's out of the boundaries. Is he the only one? Okay, strictly speaking, yes. Well, there's these ones as well. Okay. That's him. Yeah, we're getting there. Almost done. Okay, now then. Where's the thing for moving it again? No. Oh, for God's sake. Right, you know what? Seem to do the whole moving dinosaurs thing. Um, okay, whatever. Where's this one Atrociraptor? He's there. Okay, you know what?
Here we have the Torosaurus, a dinosaur that has the largest skull of any known land animal. And people say I have a big head. I hope you know what you're letting yourself in for, because there's not much room for error when it comes to the Spinoraptor. What do you expect? We're talking about a Spinosaurus and a Velociraptor all rolled into one.
This is the Stygimoloch, and it is one hard-headed dinosaur. It has an armored dome crowned by horns. Despite this, it's a
Yeah, exactly. It's
relatively
amazing how many
docile
locations in Resident Evil don't have
and
bathrooms.
steer well clear of it. This dinosaur can do a number on its enclosures and bash its way through any number of obstacles. Take that into consideration when you're planning its environment.
Not much gives me the chills. But this is something else. Now listen to me very carefully. It is imperative that you keep the Scorpius Rex under control. If this thing escapes, well, I'm not even gonna go there.
The Eutyrannus. The feathered tyrant brought so much excitement, so much intrigue to the scientific community when it was first discovered. And here we find ourselves in the presence of that illustrious tyrannosaur. Just don't be too surprised if it ruffles a few feathers, okay?
Personally, I don't think the Troodon gets as much respect as it should. It's one of those dinosaurs that seems like an evolutionary bridge, stuck in time.
Yeah. Now what I'll do is, for the dinosaurs, I will allow them to get thirsty. Because that should bring them
I am in transition.
all over there.
The platypus of its day. And now, ours. It's also
Now,
incredibly interesting to
I will
study and
just
display. So make the
regrow an
most of this animal.
Atrociraptor.
Decades of scientific innovation have made this very moment possible. Paleocuration is rarely straightforward, but is always immensely rewarding, so it gives me great pleasure to welcome the Stegosaurus.
The Stegoceratops is a hybrid that was engineered to wow the masses. It has everything. The horns, the frill, the plates, the spikes. This is a creation straight from the brilliant mind and laboratory of Dr. Henry Wu.
This dinosaur has a skull similar to a crocodile's, and a disposition that isn't that far off either. The Suchomimus originally fed on fish and small prey. Let's make sure it doesn't expand its diet into two-legged animals wearing collector t-shirts.
Right, the Sarcosuchas, an herbivore that shares many traits with its more famous cousin, the Triceratops. This is a docile animal that you could make into a solid favorite with a little effort. Of course, we're all expecting more than a little effort, but I'm sure you get what I mean.
They say fences make good neighbors. I say without them, dinosaurs like this one, the Pachyrhinosaurus, shouldn't be in the park. This animal is built like a tank, and it has the personality to match.
The Changosaurus. Neat. Really great that we're bringing back all these fast, hungry predators. Even better that I get to stay in the office with locks on the doors.
Just when you think you've seen it all, along comes the Therizinosaurus. And believe it or not, those huge claws you see, they actually help to feed on vegetation. For real. But, just do me one favor, okay? Don't let it near my hair with those things. Let me introduce you to Monolophosaurus. This is a no-frills predator straight from the Jurassic. Honestly, I could wax lyrical for days, because it's hard not to be impressed by such a colorful crest, but don't be fooled. This is one tenacious hunter.
Okay.
You might think that the Sinosauropteryx is the perfect size for a cute plushie to take home. But this dinosaur is a pretty mean hunter for something so small. Trust me, you really don't want this one snapping at your heels.
Okay, so this next dinosaur, the Parasaurolophus, has a flair for the dramatic, especially where its head is concerned. It has a distinctive cranial crest, which is used for added resonance in its vocalizations and to regulate its body temperature.
Ancient mythology may not be my speciality, but I've been told that Moros Intrepidus was named after the Greek deity Moros, the personification of impending doom. It was said
Let them
that he
sleep for a
gave
bit.
people the ability to foresee their demise. And if you come face to face
No,
with
no,
this
Lissandro, I
dinosaur,
wasn't going to
I
do that.
suspect there is a good
Okay, let's have the Battle Royale begin.
chance you will meet your fate.
Now, this is something a little different. A Spinoceratops. Here we have a hybrid that's more than happy living in colder climates, but I'm still counting on you to give it a warm welcome, huh? So the Pentaceratops here. It has 5 horns. 1 on the nose, 2 on the brows, and 2 extending out.
And the Scorpius Rex kicks it off. Oh, they're fighting each other.
Anytime you hear the word mega, you know you're dealing with something significant. And the Megalosaurus is no different. This meat-eating theropod dominates any environment it finds itself in. While that's an admirable survival trait, it's also one that we cannot accept here at the park. I want to make that clear.
We have our first death.
Do you see any resemblance between the Nasutoceratops and modern-day cattle? Look closely at the horns and their relation to the eyes.
Oh, I
It's
think
clear to me that as we bring these animals back
the
to life,
Scorpius Rex is like
the
one of the
connection
worst
between
ones
the
because it
past and the
poisons
present sharpen, and along with it, our understanding. This is what
other
my science
dinosaurs,
is
but I
all
think the
about.
fact that those two fought each other means that they might actually kill each other,
If you ask
which
me,
will keep things
I think this animal
a
gets
bit
a bad
fairer.
rap. Back when fossils were all scientists had to go on, this Mongolian dune dweller was branded an egg thief. But you know what? It was really just looking out for its own. So as far as I'm concerned, the Oviraptor is all right in my books.
Right, well, we've got 3 deaths. And Mimi is
They took us in
dead.
the wild. Now they can fight in captivity.
Yes, all the carnivores can eat humans in the game. You know what, I think I'll turn the injuries off just because it's irritating me, all the notifications about it. Won't help the ones that have it, but... Has a concussion? Who were you fighting? What about the other Spinosaur? Right, there's only one? Did I only breed the one Spinosaurus? That would be very silly if that's true. Now we've got a fight here. One. Oh. Dominus Rex, yep.
We've lost a dinosaur. The cycle of life, unfortunately, includes death. Our recent history has shown that's especially true for paleozoology. So, let's do our best to manage this situation without upsetting the other animals.
I'm pretty sure there was only one Spinosaurus. I'll just double check that. Oh yeah, it's true. Okay. Oh, Carnotaurus taking that out. Ooh. The Therizinosaurus. I decided to run away. Velociraptor and a Trociraptor. Ooh. Indoraptor. Not sure what the next stream will be. Maybe a nostalgic game like King Kong. Oh, well. That died. A lot of death. Allosaurus going for the Apatosaur. It needs to be like it according to Kong videos. I'm not sure I can do that. Oh, right here, yep. Yeah, I know it's late. I'm feeling it too. Yeah, it's because they're a lot more concentrated and I've got all of the carnivores and I've taken the comfort settings off. T-Rex killed Sarcosuchas. Ooh, nice fight. Nope, never mind. See, it gets really interesting once all the herbivores are dead. Oh, T-Rex versus Therizinosaurus. And it's dead. Indominus is camouflaged there. Velociraptor and a Trociraptor. Oh, it's Spinoceratops versus... Yeah. A1. So many fights. That was a death. Damn, he's going after that? You're brave. Oh god, he killed it. It just took a fortnight to decide that it was already dead. Oh, Indoraptor's hunting something. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Still got a bit of it. Was it gonna get away? Yep. Just managed to. The Acrocanthosaurus versus Eutyrannus. That seems a bit of a one-sided fight, if you ask me. Dominus versus Dreadnoughtus? What's that? Pyroraptor versus Spinoraptor, I think that is. Oh no, Cerapelta. Oh! Yeah, he's running. Oh! What's he going for? Really? Oh, that's a death. Alright. I think the herbivores are getting less common now. Acrocanthosaurus and Spinoraptor? Wow, Spinoraptor won? And the herbivore win it. $33%. Nope, yep, you're running. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool animations in the game. Ooh, Ankylosaurus versus T-Rex. I like how the other T-Rex is just right there, chilling. Oh. Yeah, the scavengers either survive these battle royales or they're the first ones to go. Oof. He's on low health. Is he gonna run or is he gonna try and stand and fight? He running? Yeah, he's running. Well, that's one Parasaurolophus dead. Look at him nibbling. Oh, T-Rex. Oh yeah, Chesmosaurus, no chance. Oh, yeah, bye-bye. What the hell? You two are herbivores. You should be sticking together. Now is not the time for you two to be fighting. I am available for nature documentaries at any time. Oh! Oh my fucking god, that's not how I thought that one was gonna go. Oh, Indominus versus Majungasaurus. Yeah, Majungasaurus, I think you're outclassed. He's like 5 times heavier than you. And dead. Yeah. I could have told you that. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Guys. You two shouldn't be fighting. Therizinosaurus fighting? Ooh, Spinosaurus versus Therizinosaurus. Okay. I think it's gonna run now, yeah. Oh, T-Rex fight. Oh, against the Spinoceratops. He's coming in for a nibble. Yum. Yeah, the Spinoceratops is one of the hybrids, which is unique to the game. So it's not a real dinosaur. Oh, Spinosaurus is hungry. The Spinosaurus typically eats fish. It's like a giant duck, but in this case it's going after, you know, a Margosaurus. I guess it's confused between what a fish actually looks like. Oh, finally, an even fight. Is he eating grass? Is he eating grass? Excuse me? You're a carnivore. Why are you eating grass? Well, the poor Amargasaurus can't seem to get a break. Oh, Indominus versus Indoraptor. Oh, no, it was Alamosaurus, not Amargasaurus, whatever. Ya estoy amargado. You two are family, but you're gonna kill each other, aren't you? Or are you going to run? You typically don't run, though, do you? Oh, yeah, but he's running, of course. Prove me wrong. Huh? 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 Is that supposed to happen? Even the Spinosaurus is like, what the fuck is going on? And now he's eating grass. I think it's the, you know, consuming grass is probably the reason you see that. Yeah, I always break games. Like, what did the Spinosaurus do to that poor... I don't even know what the fuck it is. Therizinosaurus. At least it was one. Oh, T-Rex is down. Just saw that over there. I'm just gonna stick with this for a bit. This is more entertaining than any fight. Four days remaining. Whoa, no! These lighting effects! Look at this! Just need the Gmod ragdoll sound effect for this bit. Yeah, I always break things. I break reality as well. Ah, did they fuck up the clipping feature? Well, it's fine. I'll get it later. I can clip it tomorrow or something. And the Spinosaurus is still kind of like eating it. I'm just curious to see what happens when it like despawns. Ah, there we go. Indoraptor versus Ceratosaurus? What's that? If it ever does. I mean, it's supposed to. This is literally more entertaining than any of the fights. Especially since that Spinosaur keeps on eating grass. Oh, now the other Spinosaurus came over. Even it's looking at it like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, fights are getting less frequent now. Running out of dinosaurs. I'd love to hear David Attenborough narrate this. In the early morning in the Biosyn Valley, while predators and prey alike fight for survival, an anomaly has taken place. As a Therizinosaurus has turned itself into a permanent dynamo energy mechanism. Most prey items would run away from a predator. But Therizinosaurus decides to run in every direction at the same time, with every different part of its body. Thus turning itself into a cursed Beyblade. Even the Spinosaurs are giving up on it now. Which probably means it's going to despawn soon. Like this Therizinosaurus corpse is fighting itself and still somehow losing. Let's see the Indominus. I think you can still see it in the distance there. Oh, dead. He had a nibble and then he went to sleep. It's like me at 4 in the morning. Have a nibble and go to sleep. Oh, there we go, it's despawned now. I think you're biting off a bit more than you can chew. Especially when your friend is like right there dead. Are you avenging him? Is this the plan here? The Indominus Rex laughs at your idea of plans. And now it's going to fall asleep. And it's going to use your desecrated corpse as a pillow. Okay, that wasn't so much of an attack as it was just like, allow me to run my face right into your balls. So that we both may be confused. Oof, that kill over there though. Oh, we're running out of dinosaurs. What are you hunting? Brachiosaurs? That the plan? Are you just gonna scream at him? Notice me! Yeah, okay. Oh, no, yeah, attacking. Yep, oh, here we go. Nibble, nibble. Nibble, nibble. Huh, Spinosaurus is on low health. Why? Oh, it's starving to death. No wonder it's attacking the Brachiosaurs. Dead? He's gonna need to make a kill at some point. But he can go into a fight. If he goes into a fight, he'll die. Now, if he attacks one of the Triceratops, maybe. Oh, no, guess you're gonna die. Oh, no, okay. What are you even fighting? Is it the Metriacanthosaurus or the Triceratops? Metriacanthosaurus, I guess. You're gonna die. Unless you get very lucky, you're gonna die. You did not get very lucky. You're dead. Night night. Sir, you're inside it. No wonder you're distressed. Yeah, it does kind of almost look like Switzerland, doesn't it? How many wins do you have? 8 wins. Duck. Dominus. Oh, final. Yeah, they're not fighting. Oh, the 2 raptors are still alive. I'm actually surprised. I imagine the Albertosaurus is going to run away now. Yeah, off he goes. Oh, the Velociraptors, look, they're going for the Albertosaurus, aren't they? Yeah. They're actually going to kill it. Boom. Oof. That looks like it hurt. Oh. Stegosaurus is gonna die. Yeah, no, unless it runs. Fights are getting less frequent now. Yeah, Camarasaurus and Brachiosaurus just chatting. And there's still quite a lot of dinosaurs still around. But yeah. Yeah, they're the hardest to kill. I mean, they can be killed by the predators, but it takes a whole lot to do it. Oh, the duck died. The sauropods, no, even though they absolutely should. Because in real life they would be able to. Like, these tails wouldn't be, you know, just for show. Indoraptor and Giganotosaurus. What's the Indoraptor win this? This thing has 9 wins. Yeah, it's on low health now. Gonna run now, I imagine. Yeah. Better to run and fight another day. Oh, the Spinosaur is still alive. Shall we transfer it into the lagoon? Shall I set those creatures loose? While I select the eggs. Oh wow. Oh, but he won. Ended up on low health, but still won. Are any of the scavengers still alive? Let's have a look. Telephysis is all dead. Compies are all dead. Oh, there's actually a Lystrosaur still alive somewhere. Morus Intrepidus, that's dead. Monolophosaurus is also dead. Oviraptor, they're still alive. Wow, okay. Dinosaroptic, Saxcohon. Can I track them down? Oh, there's the oviraptors. Oh yeah, no, they are omnivores. Oviraptors are omnivores. They're just chilling there. Okay. Well, I'm not the one fighting. But there's definitely winners and losers here. Dinosaurs? Yeah. Imagine Triceratops is going to try to run. Oh, no. Dead. These two are fighting one another again, like a pair of idiots. And dead. These guys are just living their best lives. What about the Listosaur? Oh, there he is. I like his little eyebrows. What's he hunting down? Oh, well, whatever it was, it's a snack now. Anything going to take down the Indominus? 15 wins! Oh, 16 now. The other Indominus is going on a hike in the woods. Where the fuck are you? Why are you out here? I might do more of these if it's so fun. I can try and change up the rules and things. Spino's hungry. There's food available, if he's willing. Brachiosaur dancing behind him there. I might do Sims 2 at some point. Oh, he's gonna go for the Camarasaurus. Can he kill it though? He did 6 damage to it. Like, yeah, that's not nearly enough. Indoraptor against Giganotosaurus. He's running. The dinosaur. Really? You starved to death? Everyone's over there. You came over here and decided, oh, I'm going to be a Carcharodontosaurus. It's going to be the first ever vegetarian Dodoko. Anyway, that worked out well for you, didn't it, Muppet? Yeah, hermit life didn't work out for him. Oh yeah, perfect English. These two fighting? Oh yeah, these two idiots are fighting again. Oh well, okay, just kill each other, I suppose. Why not? Not like everything else is trying to eat you at this point. This is a 16 win Indominus. Can he get 17? Or is this where his luck runs out? He's looking a bit brutalized. Yeah, he's gonna run. Oh. Well, that went well. I swear, these stegosaurs are so good in these games. They last more than you'd think. He's having a nibble. Oh yeah, without the other raptor, he can't hunt anything big. Ooh, Indoraptor versus Indominus. These are two badasses. This is the 11 win Indoraptor versus an 11 win Indominus. This could go either way. Oh! He's dead. The champion is dead. He starved to death. That's what you get for killing everything and not eating any of it. He has 12 wins. He has 11. Oh, he's the last remaining Indoraptor. Okay, so there's one of each of those. Yeah, It's funny you say that, Lissandro, because in the movies, that's actually precisely what the Indominus Rex does. It kills for sport. He's somehow managed to stay alive, although he's about to starve to death as well. Unless he can attack the Listrosaur, who's just snoozing here. It'd be funny if the Listrosaur manages to survive all of this. Oh no, the Oviraptors. Their time has come. Run, you little chicken! Well, only one of them left. Indoraptor and Giga again? Oh, you are not looking good, mate, there. Yeah, you look like you're about to die. True, at least he eats his victim. Oh, 7% health. Yep, and he's running again. How many fights has this guy won? 8. Oh, the other Giga is still alive as well. And he's also won 8. This raptor is starving to death. I will leave you with this view while I get a drink. And then we'll see what happens in the lagoon. I think the lagoon will be over a lot faster because there's less creatures. But yes, I will be right back, so you can just observe this panoramic shot. Okay, I have returned. Oh, he's dead. Who killed him? Him, I guess. The Indoraptor starved to death. After all that fighting. Who are all the heavy hitters that are left then? Well, that Indominus Rex looks like he's gonna stupidly die. Oviraptor's still alive. Your Lystrosaurus is still alive. Okay, Proceratosaurus is still alive. I think the raptors have both. Oh no, one's alive. And the other must have died of hunger by now. Okay. Right then, so time for the lagoon, I think. Can he even kill that? No, he's not gonna kill it. Okay. I'll let you see every release of these because there's so few of them. Attenborough, named after David Attenborough, of course.
dinosaur, the Attenboroughsaurus, is named after the famed naturalist and documentarian David Attenborough. I guess you could say dinosaurs run in his family.
Yeah, I mean, I could make the herbivores die of hunger if I wanted. Okay, Elasmosaurus.
We know that all life began in the sea, the primordial soup. Some creatures made their way to shore and started the chain reaction of land animals. Others stayed in the oceans, like the Elasmosaurus, and set the pattern for the marine life that would follow. This beautiful animal has a long neck and a flat tail. With the right setting, it should really attract the crowds.
While dinosaurs once ruled the earth, other animals ruled the seas. Take the Ichthyosaurus, a perfect example
Here comes
of what I'm talking
Kronosaurus.
about. They have a large dorsal fin, much like a dolphin. Or actually more like a shark.
Okay, here we have the Kronosaurus, a predator that once ruled the seas of Colombia and Australia. Now get this. The marine reptile was named after the Titan Kronos, a legendary ruler of Greek mythology's golden age. Pretty cool, right?
Okay.
It is the diversity of life we are discovering that I find to be most interesting.
And for the Plesiosaurus.
The Liopleurodon, for instance. This is a carnivorous marine reptile that is optimized for efficiency, both for swimming effortlessly through the water and for relentlessly hunting its prey. And what nature created, we can recreate. And maybe, if I can be so bold, improve upon. Or at least find ways to exploit.
Another creature from the ancient oceans. This time a Plesiosaurus. It has a flat body.
Here comes the Mosasaur.
More powerful flippers that help it glide through the water. Like modern-day sea mammals, it has to come up for air. It basically spends its time surfing and eating, which is not a bad way to live.
So when people come to the park, they want to learn something, sure, but they also want to be entertained. And this marine reptile, the Mosasaurus, is just that, a showstopper. If the T-Rex is the ruler of the dinosaurs on land, then the Mosasaurus holds that title below the waves. Make sure this animal is a premium attraction.
And for the Tylosaurus.
In these waters, you've got to be prepared to stick your neck out. I mean, it was hard enough for Styxosaurus 70 million years ago, when the hunters were already becoming the hunted. But we're not in Cretaceous Kansas anymore. Oh, no. A bit of courage isn't going to save you from the dangers that can lurk in these days.
Yep. And now for Megalodon.
Remember when you were a kid and they told you not to eat, then go in the water? But with this predator, the Tylosaurus, if you go in the water, you're gonna get eaten. I mean, seriously, this is every sailor's nightmare come to life. Now, given my background in the business world, I'm pretty used to dealing with sharks. But let me tell you now, it's a whole world away from the one that Megalodon's from. Because you dare get in the water with this shark? Oh boy, you are not coming out.
And we've got our first underwater fight. Yep, Megalodon, probably the biggest shark to have ever lived. Oh, well, first casualty in the water. Little fight here. Wow. You know, that Dilophosaurus isn't doing too bad for himself now, is he? Yeah, sharks get a terrible reputation, and really they're not that bad. Let's maybe make this. Okay. Oh. Oh, this Indominus is still alive. Oh, that was a short-lived bite. Hmm. Iroraptor's still alive, but hungry. Hey, Electrosaur's still alive. Probably too small to be noticed at this point. They're gonna fight each other. You're just swimming. But this guy just loves to fight with everyone, doesn't he? Dominus. 14 wins, but can he break the record of 16 from his counterpart? Well, he's at 15. Yeah, that happens. Where's the Megalodon? Oh, live Pleurodon. Oh. That was a quick win. He about to do the same. Maybe not. He's still alive. Short fight by the looks of things. Oh, nibble, 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 nibble. He might actually be getting somewhere. He's doing damage. Yeah. Yeah. It is a peaceful game, yeah. Kind of the beauty of it, really. Oh, Keganotosaurus versus Triceratops. And he's dead. Megalodon killed the Kronosaur. Mosasaur versus Tylosaurus. And it's dead. Very little left alive in this lagoon. Let's get all of these to come out, shall we? Let's cause chaos. Yeah. They're still alive. Oh. Ah, the Indominus falls. Lystrosaurus is still alive, though. That Pyroraptor's about dead. Any other predatory dinosaurs around? That Velociraptor that's slowly dying of hunger. This Megalodon is hungry, so it's going to be hunting. I'm just going to cause chaos in the aviary by going for full batches instead of just 2.
It should be obvious that these dinosaurs are hungry. Food insecurity will put these animals under stress, and that is not good for them. Or us. Trust me.
Going to be the aviary from hell. Yeah, it looks to be that as far as predatory dinosaurs go, It's between the Dilophosaurus and the Velociraptor to be the winners of the Battle Royale. The Oviraptor's omnivorous, so that doesn't really count. At this point, I think the Lystrosaurus should be deemed the winner. Okay, time to create the aviary from hell.
Although I find myself tasked with assessing the danger that these prehistoric animals pose, I can't help but be in awe of these stunning creatures.
How did I play for so long? Easily.
For instance, casts a striking shadow thanks to its boomerang-shaped wingspan. Let's just keep them safely contained, okay? I'm not sure I trust them to come back of their own accord.
Honestly, the flying animals concern me the most from a security standpoint. We can round up escaped land animals, but when they take to the sky, all bets are off. This is the Sarcosuchas, and we need to make sure it stays confined to the aviary. The only known species of this animal before today was named after the Latin name for frightful. I should tell you something.
I think I'll put like one fish feeder down.
The Dimorphodon actually has two distinct types of teeth in its jaws.
Only one.
And it flies.
So it'll
Well,
have to
more
compete for it.
accurately, glides.
In them.
I'm not sure about you, but I've not seen anything like this before. Check it out, the Sarcosuchas. This pterosaur would use its curved jaws like a crowbar, levering shellfish out of the mud before cracking them open with their blunt teeth. That's pretty resourceful, huh?
If you don't think nature can be bonkers at times, then you've never laid eyes on this newest animal, the Geosternbergia. However, it is apparently graceful in the air. Not that I would know, but isn't that your job?
Yep,
I've been
almost
trying
6
to
hours.
brush up on my Greek lately, and you know what? I think it's going pretty well. As soon as I heard we had a Thanatos Dracon, I was like, great, a dragon of death.
Oh, that's the first fight, first death happening in here.
So, you're good to look after this one, right? I mean, I can't afford for this to end in tragedy. The Tropiodnathus is one of the larger pterosaurs and is known for its keel-tipped snout. In the aviary, should make for one heck of a draw.
They say everything is bigger in Texas, and that certainly applies to their fossil finds. This towering pterosaur is definitely one for the record books. We're talking about one of the largest flying animals, like, ever. It's not a bird, and it's not a plane. It's a Quetzalcoatlus.
Look at the deaths piling up. Wonder if I can get them to break out. Is that possible? Yeah. Alright. Oh, Quetzalcoatlus versus Pteranodon. Hmm. I don't really see the fights with the pterosaurs. How's the Velociraptor doing? Oh, yeah, he's dying of hunger. Looks like Dilophosaurus might actually win it. Oh. He's free! Yeah, I think your Lystrosaurus is still alive. Let me double check. Yep, he's still alive. Meanwhile, these two are fighting. Love to see a Quetzalcoatlus breakout. Murdered that Pteranodon. You're trying to break out? Is that what I saw? Nice one. I suppose the Quetzalcoatlus aren't likely to break out, which is a bit of a shame. Oh yeah, I can probably show the feeding thing for the Megalodon and the Mosasaur. Oh, he's now out as well. Let's see what comes to eat the shark first. Like it might be the Megalodon. Oh, boop. That was an aggressive boop. I think he's gonna go for it. Yep. Oh yeah, he's just decided. Oh, he's asleep. 6 wins. Raptors still alive? Barely. Lestrosaurus still alive though. Alright. Another one has broken out. Oh. Where's he going? Yep, they're getting free. It would be lovely to see Quetzalcoatlus do the same though. I know there's like mods that make it a lot easier. Some of them can, yes. But it would have to be small things. I like how he's following the path perfectly as well. Very fluffy. Yes, duck. Come on, Quetzal. Just leave. Just break free. Freddie Mercury it and just break free. You know you want to. don't think he knows where he's going. Damn, this mosasaur is dying. He's too stupid to find the feeder. There you go, dipshit. Why do I feel like this thing's gonna die of like starvation before it works out that there's the feeder? But if it turns left. Oh, you stupid thing. Food's right there. It's just like, nah, I'd rather just die. Thing. Okay. Anything freshly dead over here? That'll be the Velociraptor. Yep, starved to death. Oh, he went far, didn't he? He's had a lot of fun exploding. I mean, if the Dilophosaurus can find the Oviraptor, it can feed again. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty much finished by now. But I would say the Dilophosaurus technically wins. A while to think about, really. Your little Lystrosaur's still here. It doesn't look like we're going to get much else out of these. He's going to go for the food. Maybe not. Is the remaining mosasaur? It is. Is the Lystrosaur still alive? It's obviously just gotten very lucky that none of the predators have noticed it. Its biggest threat right now is probably Dilophosaurus or one of the escaped pterosaurs. Huh. He won that fight? That's incredible. Well, looks like that's the Battle Royale. Going for that food or not? Oh, maybe. Somebody else broken out? But not the Quetzalcoatlus. You think with all the holes in the aviary that the Quetzalcoatlus would just accidentally fly out, let alone anything else? Right, hang on. Oh, one of the Quetzalcoatlus has died. I must have missed that. Oh well. Right. It's a Dilophosaur. Dilophosaur is slowly but surely starving to death. Like, really, the only thing it has left to eat is the Lystrosaurus. So as long as it doesn't find it. There's a little Lystrosaurus anyway. Oh, way over here. Oh, safe. Very safe from the Dilophosaurus, I think. I don't think it's going to get all the way over here before it starves to death. Yeah, maybe a future battle royale would be just the carnivorous dinosaurs, just to prevent you know, the herbivores being the only ones left. No, not the not the result I was expecting. I have to say, I wasn't expecting Dilophosaurus to be the winner. Oh, Brachiosaur on low health? Why? Oh, you're really? How are you dying of thirst? How are you dying of thirst, you big long-necked dumb bastard? You're right next to a river. Oh, you're drinking grass. Now I understand. That explains so much. Yeah, no wonder you went extinct. This bit, I think the Quetzalcoatlus are going to be the only thing in this aviary. Might as well stick with this Dilophosaurus as he slowly dies. Because now that he's asleep, he's probably going to die in his sleep. Yep, a peaceful death at least. Slowly but surely. And there we go, dead. So, Oviraptor doesn't really count because it's an omnivore. So there you go. And surviving pretty much all the predators unless a random, you know, pterosaur manages to get to it. Your Lystrosaur is still here, living his best little life. No, I removed old age death for the sake of the battle royale. He's the winner of the battle royale. He did it all. Utterly tiny and somehow managed to survive it all. That's an achievement in of itself. I think Quetzalcoatlus starving. Shouldn't be. Unless it's too stupid to go look for food. Is it finally going to break out? Or is it just going to eat the other pterosaurs? Or is it just going to starve to death, like I assume the other one did? Yeah, it's probably going to starve. It's being very, very stupid. I'll help it out just in case, but... Food's right there. Are you blind? You mean preventing it and yeah. I think its elevation check is broken. So I think every time it rears up like that, it's trying to like stand. It's trying to like sit down on the ground. And it can't do it because it's not there. And instead of flying further down, it's just staying up top. Because the food's right there, it's just circling it. And it's too stupid to just leave. Oh! Success!
Environmental pressures, like a lack of water, can cause undue stress on the animals and incite conflict. What do you plan to do about it?
Shut up, Henry Wu. It just doesn't know what it wants to do here. Oh. I was so close, it almost touched ground. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. The grass isn't gonna kill you. The floor is not actually lava. You can touch down, you know. There's fish and everything for you. I mean, you can also fly yourself to death because apparently you can't drink water. You're completely exhausted. Like normally, you know, if I was playing this outside a sandbox, I would just like sedate the bloody thing. We might as well watch this dumb bastard die and then that'll end the stream, I think. The biggest thing to take to the skies. Nothing has ever flown in the air and been this big. Unfortunately for Quetzalcoatlus, despite the fact that it's the biggest thing to ever take to the sky, it conveniently forgot to pick up its brain on the way out. So it took off and left its brain behind. And now it's forgotten how to land. So if you ever wondered how the Quetzalcoatlus went extinct, now you know. They did the equivalent of what you do with your house keys. Just with its brain. Yeah, I knew it was just gonna ragdoll. Boom. Damn, you were doing the same thing? Second, I thought that thing was about to drown. So you were eating. You could have eaten, but you didn't. Instead, you've decided you're just going to die. Amazing. Dead over here. Dimorphodon. Bactylus. Oviraptor. There's a little Listrosaurus. There he is. Okay. Oh. That'll end the stream, I think. That was pretty chill and more entertaining than I expected, actually. But now I'm going to do what he's doing, and I think I'm going to go to sleep. Yes. So, yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do, for tomorrow's stream. Probably, King Kong or something, but we'll see. Depends if I want it to do it like a Saturday, Sunday, like streaming the same thing, or keep it different on each day. But we'll see. But yeah, I'll probably do King Kong. But this was fun. This was nice. Even earned a bunch of achievements while playing, so that's a bonus. But yeah. So, thank you all for watching. Shame that my webcam wasn't cooperating for this stream. Yeah, I'll do it another time. I'll like a full-on video or something at some point. Maybe with Jurassic World Evolution 3. Yeah, maybe with Sims 2, yeah. Anyway. For now, yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I enjoyed it as well. It was nice to just sit back and just do something silly. So, yeah. But for now, I shall get some sleep, so... Oh, random zoomies. So, whatever it is, whatever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may your God go with you.